All right, so where did we leave off? All right, so we left off on setting up the stripe elements component. For whatever reason, it's not loading the component, and I think it's just because the DOM isn't loaded at that particular moment it's executed. So I may have to initialize the instantiation of the stripe element upon clicking on add new, and that will like trigger the workflow, you know, creating the intent, injecting the DOM, necessary DOM objects to the elements, and so on and so forth. Everything else should be connected already. We just need to make sure that we're loading it before the intent is being created. We need to make sure we have the intent, and then the DOM is we need to make sure the DOM is available when the intention is executed. So that's what we'll focus on today. And this is helpful because we're going to be repurposing this stripe element throughout our app wherever we need to capture payment information. So we need to make sure this works all around. I also think I slept wrong because my back is hurting. So make sure to sit straight today. All right. How will I approach this? Because we're creating the elements. We're not taking any. The only thing we're taking in is the button label. So I may create a structure called button payment element options instead of creating individual properties. I think that's the best approach. Because we can build we can implement multiple option or properties without having to instantiate them within the element itself. We just have to instantiate the element properties in its own object. So I think that's how I'm gonna do that. So what we need to do have our payment service. Where's our onload? So on view, that's where we're starting everything. We're instantiating everything this way. So we may have to change this up a bit. So this is on submit. This is being added to our to a custom event trigger called Stripe confirmation, which we're then triggering our on data callback, which will then store our Stripe necessities. I also have to make sure we're putting the right name. So the intent is being created. Alright, so we're doing this on load. We're doing this before we do anything else. We're then creating, once we're doing that, we have that stored on payment instance. That's where we're instantiating all the things. So if we could delay that intention until the element is like toggled, then I think we should be fine. So what we will do is keep things a little bit more clean. I'm going to create a struct here that will be called payment. And we'll take in button label. It'll be an option string. Actually, I mean, it should be fine. Oh, what am I doing? Bool. That should always be incorporated. Incorporated. All right, so what we're gonna do is
Took me for granted. Don't recognize you anymore. Once sweet and caring, now cold and calculated. You can't be trusted. You want the world for your own. You want maximum profit. You lost perspective. I won't give you direction. You're always restless. Want me to fix your problem. You can't be trusted.
what does my UX outputs, what does that say? Add payment method.
Cause I don't recognize you anymore. Once sweet and caring, now cold and calculated. You can't be trusted. You want the world for your own.
This should be
Maximum profit.
self toggle, and then so that should prevent our card intent from actually instantiating. So I'm missing, let's go to definition. We'll just wrong one. Binary, yep, that's fair. Yep. Word, VIW? VIW. That didn't work. VIW. Ah, there we go. Yank. Paste. Button label. That's fair. That is fair. What we will do is we'll do if let's props options dot button label. All right, we'll do sum label equals dollar sign. We'll do this else Oh, we could possibly do this. Yeah, I think this might be a better approach, actually. Because then we don't need to instantiate an HTML. We could just instantiate the actual we just have to specify the label, and that's it. So what we'll do is label, else we'll default it to submit, you know, or add card, something simple. Prop, button label, that shouldn't be a thing anymore. Okay, what do you need? Understandable. Consider borrowing. If and else have incompatible types because of this. They should both be. They should both be strings. I don't know if that's even possible. Yeah, no, that's just an. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll just build the object ourselves. Oh yeah, you can. Boom, boom. Come on, just go to the end. There we go. All right, so this is under payments. Am I in payments? This is 65. We're getting close. Alright, so once this loads, we should see if it works. We shouldn't have, yep, perfect. We have yet to instantiate our card intent, which is exactly what we need. I just clicked save too many times. So we have to wait for that to compile. There we go. All right. So we do want it to set up the intent once we toggle it. So that should be already set up. But I don't see it. Oh, I know why. Once we set up that, where are we? Payments. I know exactly what we're gonna do. Okay. We could do this on this level. We just forgot to hydrate. Well, no, we're hydrating. Interesting. I thought the toggle for sure will force a hydrate on this view, therefore rebuilding this guy with the updated settings. Am I gonna have to hydrate on this level? Option. I mean, one way we could test this out is we'll just do a log and see how many times this gets outputted. Just give us a better idea of what's happening. So since we are creating the object, we should only be seeing it once initially, and then again, in theory, again when we click add new payment method. So let's see. All right. So we got it once. Yeah, it's not triggering. So we need to make use of our payment service to toggle the load action. I wonder if we could emit an event downwards into a component. Let's try it, you know. So let's say, let's just call this tester. We'll initially just use bool. We'll use bool for now, and then we'll create option event. So that only it takes an emitter. We can't. All right. We'll use the payment service. That's fine. I mean, it's there for that exact purpose. So that's what we'll do. So we'll create another context within our payment service. I'll create a generic one called init. We'll just execute that. And this will essentially mimic this guy right here. So context dispatcher. All right, so yeah, we're basically gonna do this. And then this will be all right, and this is where we'll instantiate that. And let's make sure we're building our local storage. That should be fine. Go to definition. All right, so now we're loading that. So within our new payment method on toggle, we could say if toggle is true, then we execute our necessary event, which will be okay. So we need to make sure we're instantiating our web servers. And new payment. We'll add this to our guy as well. This is fine. We're gonna have to bring this guy in. Will it let me? Nope. Have to bring it in myself. So use. I mean, I could probably do this. Service. Payment. And then I'm gonna have to bring in dispatcher. I'm just gonna yank that from top of this file. All right, I do have to add that. Payments context, I think it is. I could be wrong, but we'll see. It'll scream at me if anything. We'll create just a generic. I don't think we need anything just yet. Might have to use the data in some way after the fact, but I don't see anything right now. So I'll just create a generic right here, which will allow us to skip all that. But what we'll do here is now we'll go self payment service. It's a dispatcher. I think it's still thinking. I just want to make sure I'm doing this right. Just rerun that. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I may have the incorrect type. Yeah, that's correct. Cool. All right, so we have that situated. Now we could just simply self payment service. Is that the right term I'm using? Oh, dispatcher. Sure, it's just dispatcher. Send payment request init. Did I add that? Oh, I don't have that. On toggle, we send a dispatcher. And then here, we added it to payment. Payment context type, and then we're using inits. There we go. So that's what we'll use, and then we add back our anonymous. And then we have that, and then that's what we're gonna trigger our rewrite. I don't even think I need to go this far. Yeah, I don't need to do it here. Not in the new payment method. I have to do it here. I init. Go to definition. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Payment requests. Init. I'm probably not going to use it, but is that right? No, I'm not even using. That's fine. And then that will get sent out to our subscribers, which will be this guy. We'll trigger this. That's full circle. I think now it should trigger the intent once we generate that, and should begin the whole course of events. Expected. Okay, so based off our logic, we click this, we should have created our intent. Let's redo this. Let's just to prove that we're not creating our intent on the fly. Perfect. Okay, that's awesome. All right. So with that, go back to our payments and figure out why our DOM isn't being loaded properly. So this is our on submit action. We're setting up our JSON object or our JavaScript object. We're doing an eval, and this is doing it on create. So we're we're forcing a hydration to all our payment methods. That's fair. We're creating the context here. We're passing it. This is where we're creating our object. So we need to see if this is being triggered properly, and it should be, because we're dispatching the event to our payment service. And this is where we're reading that event after the fact. Let's see. So it's not loaded yet. We're triggering it once it loads. So there's something going on that's preventing it from actually calling. Because it should have, let's see. It should have called the Stripe service. Let's see the URLs real quick. No, I don't see Stripe anywhere here, so it's not triggering it. So it could be possible that the service message isn't being triggered properly. Okay, message data, our ID. Because this essentially should get executed once we... Oh... That could be an issue. Our message class is set to blank. And it shouldn't. That's not right. That's probably why it's not executing, because our message class isn't matching our unnecessary state. Okay. Let's see exactly what I think it's access token, or we'll see what it is. I think that's unique to Stripe, so we have to make sure we're getting the right key. All right. Client secret. Okay. So we're getting. So it wasn't executing and loading because we didn't have our client secret set here. That's perfect. So now we're only. That's full circle. So we should only be asking for intent if the user is trying to add a new card. Other than that, it shouldn't be instantiated. So we should be able to see it now, hopefully. Okay. Okay, we're making progress. So Stripe is still not defined. So let's see. Window. That's strange because we're executing this. We're setting up this. We're evaling it here. Let's make sure. Excuse me. Sorry about that.
I'll never have you, but I'll always want you. And it's so sad, it just makes me cry. Feels like I know you better than others, but you don't care, you never reply. I've tried shutting you off for some time now, but I'm still hearing your voice in my head. Oh, I wish I was more than your fan now, and that your voice came from here in my bed. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, singing to me. You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby,
All right.
in my headphones, making me bleed. You're in my
So we're definitely getting. Ooh. Invalid config key. Where are you setting that at?
I've tried shutting you off for some time now, but I'm still hearing your voice in my head. Oh, I wish I was more than your
Oh,
and that your voice came from here in my
damn.
You're in my headphones, baby, in
Oh man.
phones, baby, in my headphones.
Um.
You're in my headphones, baby, in my headphones, baby.
Oh man. That's totally true. That's so true. So yeah, we haven't set up that config. Oh man. We need to make sure we're instantiating our public key. And I don't think I'm doing that. Alright, so just to make sure I'm pulling the right public key. Yeah, you see? Yeah, I'm not setting it up. So we'll just put that there. Just remove that junk, obviously. There we go. So that should work now. That should totally work now. Let's just do this, just so we don't get that obscurity in our console. All right. Rust Analyzer just likes to lock that process. preventing it from compiling properly. Fun times. We should be good now. Perfect. All right. So, still doing it. Stripe is not defined. All right, let's uncomment our error, our output. Stripe is not being instantiated for whatever reason. Oh, that's fair. Oh man, that makes total sense. Because I don't have this in my front end index. That makes so much sense. The bright side is I fixed bugs that would have been issues in the future, so it's always a good thing, right? All right, just to make sure we loaded the resource. I see Stripe being loaded. Perfect. Let's go back to our console log. Okay, so it did load something. We cannot retrieve data from the specified element. Please make sure element you are attempting to use is still mounted. Okay. It's not recognized parameter. Unless they change something, right? I mean, our card number is there. Huh, it may be working. I'm probably triggering something too soon, but then I'm triggering it properly after the fact because this is a Stripe element. Yeah, this is totally Stripe's element. It's iframed, secured by their server. Alright, so let's go back here. I do want to go to here. I want to grab this. I mean, something is happening or something's working. Payment method, we're...
I just wanna make you mine. Mine. I just wanna make you mine.
Oh, here we go.
I just wanna make you
Yeah, this is where I'm doing that stuff. I thought I could copy and paste, well, yank and use it in a different. Yeah, no, it's not. It doesn't share the same buffer. I have to research how to do that. Okay, so the button's loading. The mid height is the issue though. Sure, we'll make it 200. Let's see how that looks. We could also eliminate some of the size by overflowing the card issue. Okay, so we could possibly add pretty sure they're using transparent, so I could possibly change this and it should, yeah, perfect. So we'll make it our offset gray color, this guy right here, and we'll make sure we're doing 100% width. Yeah, 100% width. And we'll do the same thing for the button as well. We're doing something a little different, but I am kind of restricted in size. Like really, things will kind of look like this on someone's screen. So I may have some space to play with. But yeah, this text is a bit big. We're dealing with something around 10. Margin 0 0. I do have to adjust the padding a bit. Still right side. It's gonna share the same. Oh, okay, I see why. Display, flex, direction, column. Yeah, I could eliminate the set to default because once they add it, they could then toggle the radio options to set the default if that's what they want. I think this is a bit more straightforward. And then we'll just use the default billing information. There might be a case where they would want to bill it on a different account with different billing information. So I need to figure out how. I may have to go back to the drawing board, but for now, I think this is good enough. Just to get the things, you know, going. We could go ahead and 4242. I also have to make sure we're checking for existing cards. All right, so let's go ahead and make sure we're setting these changes before we start saving things. So our output is up here. So we could do something like flex column. That should automatically trigger to be 100% width. I'm just gonna say cool. And then we're dealing with this. Where's the payment color, which is this guy. We'll set this in our... Oh, hold on. Damn it. Here, we're just gonna save it. Perfect. So I'll just do this. What? Oh, that's right. F7. Oh, I already have it there. There we go. All right, so that should be good. We're still dealing with let's pop this out just so we could keep it underneath here. I don't think it got my width full for that parent element. Should be width full. Yeah, that should be totally fine. Okay, let's go back here. Did I not save it? Yeah, it's saved. I do have to set the title properly. But that's on the parent level. So let's go here. Margin left 5 pixels. And text size is going to be 15 instead of 18. And then we have margin bottom 10. Margin bottom 10 pixels. Width full. I mean, it's there. I don't think I need to set. Maybe it just didn't transpile properly. So that should be loaded. Bam. I need to fix that. See, width full is there. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Maybe it's this guy I need to put width full on. No? I mean, it's obviously this guy. With oh, that's not ID. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's funny. It's because I'm not wearing my glasses. Where's my glass? Yeah. Somewhere around here. All right. Let's make this 300 instead. Yeah, I need a pair to find the pair for real future. All right, cool. This is good. Let's just see if we can add a card. This should work like 100%. 4242. It's an invalid card. I mean, it is invalid. Let's enter the... I just don't know if they'll give me an error because it exists already in the account. So there's an error. 107. Stripe API 400. What am I sending? What payload? Seems valid. Set up into an unexpected state. You cannot update this intent because it's already succeeded. Oh, damn. On error, I'm gonna have to create another intent. But I should be able to create a new intent by simply doing that. So let's just do this. It created it, but I'm not confirm. That's our response. Status succeeded. So we should have another card in here. If I refresh, I should have three, obviously. All right. So it's working. We just need to handle the success message. We also have to handle the error message. If there's an error with the intent, then we need to make sure to refresh the intent. So let's add another one. I just want to make sure I'm only executing the confirmation once. I just want to make sure this is our guy. Pending. All right, we got a 200, so it's successful. We refresh, we should have 4. Perfect. We may want to make the first one the primary as well. Oh, okay. All right, let me find my glasses because I can't see. Much better. All right. All right, so that's good. So our logic is working too. We're not presenting the remove action for the primary or the default payment method for the subscription. So we do have ways to go. We have to do a few things. All right. So there's a few new options we need to add, actually. We need to add our billing information. And I feel like we should have the model ready here. We could just pull that. So we can do address. I mean, really, I don't think it's needed. Because if the card... I guess I need to see if the name of the card matches. Let me add this note to my notes. I need to make sure it just seems like I do need to allow the user to enter a different name, like name on card. And if that's the case, let me see. Maybe there's a different stripe element. I don't think much has to change. We just probably have to specify what element we want to display. So we're just using the card elements, right? There's no option. I mean, they're not asking for name on card. They're just asking for card number, expiration, CVC, and zip code. I think I'm safe. I think I'm good. And I could always support it after the fact either way. Because they don't, it appears they don't even have that option available as an element just yet. So once they release the address element, then I guess I could implement it. But for now, I think card element is totally fine. Yeah, I think I'm good. So what I'll do is I will just set the person's name with whatever's in their account's name for now. I think that's an appropriate solution. So what I will do, I'll have to go back here. Let's close this. Let's go here and let's add name on card, you know? I think it should be on a required field. I think it should be a required field. You shouldn't be able to set that. With that said, so we have props. I'm just gonna do name on card equals props options name on card props. Just make sure we're using the right variable, and then we'll borrow that, and then where are we? Oh, something's happening. What's going on? Oops. Unknown. It's right there. Oh, yeah, that's why. Alright, that's good. So that's gonna change here. That's fine, and then we should also change it. Oh, I thought I had this in the view. Props, options, name on card. Dollar sign. There we go. All right, we're setting that properly. We can remove this. I can't borrow this. Well, I'm only using it once, so I don't really need to borrow it again. All right, so that could be. What's going on there? Oh, it's being moved. Hold on a second. This doesn't feel right. Yeah, no. We'll just options. Name on card. Yeah, there we go. What's up, CEO Shikar? You love yourself some nested conditions? Well, you have to do that sometimes when dealing with what's going on here? You have to do that sometimes when dealing with WebSys callbacks, because you're dealing with like web like JavaScript events, so you have to kind of like add build closures and mutable functions. Oh man, I'm dealing with... Just make sure I didn't break something else. Something is moving it out of place. What is moving it? Alright, I'm going to have to... have to clone this. Wait, I don't need this here. Oh no, yeah, that's where I want it. Alright, so this is the issue here. So what's going on? Alright, so let me move. Okay. All right, there's something else going on. And let me see what my compiler is telling me, because COC is definitely not giving me what I need. Okay, so I am tackling the appropriate thing. Escape the associated function body arguments requires that one must outlive static. One must outlive static. Okay. What if I were to... Let's try this. I know this is gonna make it work again. Name on card. Prop. Options. Options. Name on card. I mean, it could also be because we're not setting it here. So let's actually name on card. We'll just set it like this for now, so we clear up that error. My usual resolution for this issue is I clone it within the inner callback, and then I clone it again once I go into the inner callback. Okay, so name equals clone yeah, you see that's the usual fix. So now I should be able to use name here. Yeah, when web says like makes us a bit more cleaner on the way you have to implement these type of things, then like it would be cool if we could just instantiate it outside and then just reference it. But since it's being moved into, I mean, we're also dealing with Rust, because when things move out of scope, you know, it gets dropped. So we have to make sure they outlive the life cycle. There's a lot of things that could be improved. All right, so that did that. That resolved that. So now we're pulling in the name from our parent component, which is what we needed to do, and then we're setting it here as well. I think that's the only places I'm actually using it. Yeah. Okay. No, I think we're good. I'm not setting it. Yeah. Perfect. I'm setting it here. Cool. So what I have to do is I have to make sure we're including that with our initial request, which is VIW, no. VF. Is it capital V? Capital VF? No. Okay. Damn, I wanted to go to the second iteration of it. You know, I could. Oh, so if you just push V without, it goes backwards. V, got you. And if you say VF, it goes forward. Okay. So name on card. This is new payment method, which is fine. Where's the property? On change, that's a callback outwards, not inwards. So we need to create some payment method options here as well. What do we need here? What do we need here? I mean, I think I'm passing. When I'm setting up the intents. Alright, we got some. Alright, cool. We got our client secret from Stripe. Because there's nothing we can use from there. We're pulling the default payment from billing, and that's on our parent components. Billing. I mean, I think it's fair to say to include name on payment method or name on accounts with our subscription information. I think it's fine. We'll do that. So let's see, where are we? $. Go to definition. Active subscription. Go to definition. Hub. Name. Question mark. I believe our subscription object. We do have account name, account ID. This is coming from our subscription model. Do we have a name here? Customer. Let's make sure customer is. Where's customer? Yeah, this is customer ID. So what we will do is we'll add it here. Do I want to set it there? We're building it from here. Passing a subscription object. Sure, we'll do that. Well, BF
VF. There we go. So I now need to go to our account service, subscription, enter, join. So we'll just as sub, enter join, PIM, 50/50. So we're dealing with accounts. So accounts on ACC, ACC ID equals sub, got account ID, and then damn, we're gonna get all that information. I don't think that's necessary. So we're gonna have to kind of express what we want, which we kind of can because we have all these guys right here. Sure. Well, I'm just gonna grab this from here. So we're dealing with what is it? Literally just gonna copy this and paste this like that. And then we'll just say sub, actually it's going to be ACC name, $, there we go. My subscription from perfect. So we should be set. We should not be passing that with our object. So let's just make sure that's the case. That's our service. This is our controller. Our active. Let's go to definition. We have name. We're setting it now with sub name. We're passing name here. Name is being set from our query here. We're good. We're good to go. Now it's just a matter of refreshing this page and seeing we got an error. So it says We have an error on payment controller 58. Unwrap. Go to definition. But where's the error? Let's preserve that. That will at least help us a little bit. There we go. We can kind of see what type of error. So bad request. So what's our payload? Our card also messed up. So there's it's a get. So we're just all right. Let's see what we could do to troubleshoot this. Oh, okay. That could definitely be an issue right there. Right there, because we're not specifying what object we're trying to query. Accounts, that's spelled correctly. Account ID, account ID. I think that's what it was right there. Still not the issue. That was definitely a issue. The unwrap. All right, so I mean, we could technically just go here, and make a match out of this. All right, we could do match. Alright, we could do that. Active sub, are we using active sub within here? We are, but we're not, we're just digesting it, well, ingesting it. We're not outputting anything, so we could sub. I thought this would be an actually we don't want to do this here. We don't want to do that there. What we want to do is we want to do the match here. Right? We want to do the match here. Oh, good catch. That's not intended, yeah. That's totally what the issue was. I'm obviously going blind. So let's revert this back. But yeah, the intention of doing this was to eliminate the all attribute because I am interjoining, and I don't want all that information being like outputted to the client. I just want this information there. Good catch, Nameless. Appreciate that. There we go. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. All right, so we should be able to refresh this again. See billing details. And now we should have our name on the accounts, which is test me. And that should automatically get set with. Let's go back here. So where are we? Name on card. I think we're good, and we'll just create an option as well here. For now, it's just gonna have one, but VW Yank paste. Oh, that felt good. Pub name. We don't need properties on this one. We do need to make sure we're passing partial equal. And now we'll just simply props, options, name. We'll add this just in case we need to add another field in the future. Okay, so now we'll go to billing, and we will need to pass options here. Where are we pulling that information? So we're setting our active sub to the state, so we could pull that whenever we need it. That's good. So I could just basically, oh, that's gonna be an issue. It's an option. Let's see, we're instantiating this here. I mean, really? Let's do this. HTML. Let's do this. props here? Did I establish props? I should have. I don't think so. Alright, fine. Max, props, option, no, that's not what we need. I'm not in that scope. Self, active, sub, name. I have to add that property to our type within our front end. You know what? We'll make this even easier. We'll just option. Since it's coupled together, we'll just situate that like that. That's fine. And now what we'll do is we'll do if. Oh, we actually need to do this first. That's right. Not what I wanted. Okay, so we're gonna have to change this. V, end of the line, cuts, sub, name, and then because we have to instantiate an else, or it just will scream at us. Alright, so what we're missing now is I have to go to definition here, name, that's fine, from string, perfect. We are in our service account service. Do I need to set this up anywhere else? I don't think so. Okay, we're good. Where's that error? Here we go. Consider bar. Yep, that makes sense. Name on card moved. That also makes sense. We'll just clone that, and then we'll bring that in there. Oh, that's still an error? Options, name. Name on card. As a string type which does not implement copy, consider borrowing. Billing 255. We're not in billing. We're getting there though. Billing. Just gonna have to. Alright, so now we're setting our name. We just need to clean up a bit. We need to implement the remove action and the ability to edit. And since we've cleaned up a lot of the Stripe elements issues, we should be able to just plop that in there. I'm still not convinced whether I should keep the edit action. Because I'm not certain what they will edit. Their card number, wouldn't they just add a new card? Yeah, I think it should be just remove. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. All right, let's do that. So new payment method should be situated already. We know, well, no, we actually have to add. We need to check for success messages. All right. Okay. Let me clear up the Stripe account real quick just so it doesn't have all these cards, so it's a bit cleaner. Billing. Let's look for subscription. Let's go to that customer, which is the one that's associated to the account. Okay, I can see when it was added. All right, that's useful. Actually, no, I can't. Set up for future use. Oh, I know which one is a so. Yep, got it. All right. So they prefix. That's good to know. They prefix the card ID with the intent ID with what it was created and what it was used for. So if it's associated to a purchase or a subscription, it'll say like PI. And if it was just set up, it'll be SET. It's pretty useful to know. All right, let's remove that. Sure.
I can hurt you like you hurt me too. Me too. We're letting go. Drifting apart. We're letting go. Drifting apart. I can hurt you like you hurt me too. Me too.
All right, so we should only have one card now. Perfect. All right. So I'm supposed to be updating Stripe confirm with some sort of value. I am clearing it though. All right, let's just see what happens here. Add. All right, so setup intent has been created and has succeeded. Okay, that's fair. Okay, so this is what's happening here. So this is most likely what's preventing it from actually moving on and shooting out an event to the parents, letting them know it's succeeded. So this is on 115 right here. Selected plan does not exist. That's fair, because we're not using this for that. That's interesting though. Selected plan.
I got all the signs, but I couldn't run then. I don't blame myself, couldn't see it coming. I know now, that's how they do it. They drag you in.
Payment complete. Payment service. Let's mark this file because I think we're gonna be here for a while. So we pass it the plan. We onboard them. Right here, we pass the plan ID. We complete the subscription transaction. But in this case, we're not doing that. We're updating the subscription. Actually, no, we're not doing that. We're just adding it. And then we'll establish the association afterwards. All right. So complete transaction is useless. Fair enough. I should not have to do this. This is where we'll so self just gonna add this just so I can jump to it fairly quickly. It's loaded. Our property includes what?
You can never tell at the first glance. They'll never save the lessons for you. Hey, don't call me up. I know you know what you did. So I'm turning the radio up. Don't wanna hear it, so apologize. Lately I've realized that what goes around comes back around. What goes around comes back around.
I mean, really, we could just simply use our message. So we could do on change, I guess, and we'll do callback. We'll use our message because we pass a class and then we pass a data string, which we'll pass the intent confirmation and then do with it as we please on our parents component. So confirm error. Okay. So self might, yeah, no, I have, yeah, it's one of those things where I have to do this hackery thing just to be able to access it within our callback. Props on change. See, we have to do this number on it. This just feels wrong, but I still haven't figured out a way to do it properly. And then once we're in here, we then should be able to use callback. It might scream at me, but we'll see. And then we could just simply emit and then our stripe confirmation is I can low-key just pass it this. We are borrowing it, and I'm not using it after the fact, so I shouldn't have to clear it. I shouldn't have to borrow it. All right. I tell you, this compatibility layer for Stripe element is kind of wonky. I'm not gonna lie. This thing looks strange as hell. And it's actually gonna scream at me because I haven't set up the callback events here. Payment elements, which we'll do here. We'll do equals CTX callback link. I mean, I have link already, so I could just use link. Callback. We just do this. This will be message. We'll use E, but it will be message string, and then we'll do what we need to do with it here, which most likely be an event, an actor. I mean, an actor. Which will be message payment callback. We'll actually just we'll do this log. Callback. And this will be message string. And if that's the case, we no longer need to actually specify our closure here. We could just specify it directly. Payment callback. We don't have to provide that. And then we add our on-change events here. Props on change. All right. So we're dealing with payments, 89, right here. Moved, yep. So we're gonna clone that. Oh, I had to clone this guy. Really, I only think I'm cloning it because I'm borrowing it there. Shouldn't have to. I shouldn't have to clone it. Should be able just to borrow it. See, that messes up everything. Yeah. Just you have to do some hackish crap just to get this to work properly. Well, that was a successful build. Cool. All right, so now we should, in theory, console log our Stripe confirmation. So let's go do that real quick. Let's clear this just so we could see it at the top. And there we go. We have our success and our callback. So now, since we got that, we could then retoggle it. We could retoggle it. I think I'm doing payment elements. What element? Oh, I'm on new payment. That's why. Okay. We have a on-change callback here that I don't think we're using. We passed the card information. I wonder if I have a type for this already. Setup intent. Let's see. If I have a type already for this, I could just pass it that, because that's exactly what we needed to pass, really. Set up intent. Intent response right here. Intent response. Right here. Cancellation, reason, application. Usage, yep, that's it right there. Okay. So instead of emitting a card object, we emit an intent response. And we could go ahead and remove that later. So on command, on submits, what we'll do is we'll do self dot toggle equals false. We will CTX props on change emit event. We're gonna have to parse it here, so it will be Sarday JSON from string events data as string. It's gonna scream at me. And then we'll unwrap this. Do I want to unwrap it, or should I just... I think it makes sense to do this. Shift K. Okay. And then we're gonna do intent response. One second. Forgot one thing. Excuse me. Whoa. On change. Oh. Fair enough. Hold on. Okay. On that's just so much verbiage. Sent response. Intent. Delete backwards. EM callback. We shouldn't have to borrow this guy anymore since it's only being used. Actually, we need to borrow because we're in the iterator. All right, so let me delete a few of these guys. All right. So on success, it should clear it. So just go ahead and add another card. It should untoggle it. Cool. But we're not reloading it, which we have to reload it here. Return true. Actually, no, that's not where we want it. Let's just make sure we actually reach that. Yep, we did reach it. Nothing appears to be filled. All right, that's another error. All right, so we are reaching this though. That's what's important. Return true. I don't think I'm priming the cards after the fact. I think I'm only instantiating the card list once. Where am I doing that? Right here. Oh, I'm doing it right here. Okay. So really, what I will be doing is I'll be recalling this. I won't be hydrating this state. I'll let the get card service response trigger the hydration. I mean, I'm curious. I wonder if the intense response includes that information, because I could kind of, instead of requesting all the cards, I could just append that object to the card list instead, eliminating like a request. It's a possibility. I mean, it wasn't that slow. That was pretty snappy. Try that out one more time. So it passes as created. Yeah, I don't think there's enough information for me to actually do that. Yeah, the confirmation doesn't provide anything useful. Yeah, nothing useful I could use for that context. The only thing useful the Stripe message has is the postcode, and I'm not really displaying that anywhere. All right. I mean, I think it's fine. I think all I'm gonna do is add a sorter, which will put the primary at the top and the other ones at the bottom. And I also want to change the opacity of the non-primaries. So let's do that. We can remove this finally. Card. Oh yeah, that's not a card. I probably shouldn't name a card. I probably should use a different term, since I'm using cards as some of my payments structures. All right, so we're iterating over this here. So I could do, is filter there or is filter here? I think it's after the iterator and then we collect it. So let's filter. Let's just make sure that object actually has yeah, it does. So I think we should be good there. Two, 6, 7. 2, 6, 7. Ooh. Let me just make sure. Rust filter. What's up, Claude? Yeah, it's under iterator. Oh yeah, that is incorrect. I should just do this, right?
Memories of a better deal. We sacrifice all ideals for a moment in the light. What can we do to make it right? Hesitation coming
There's gonna be multiple microservices that I'm gonna build up, but I won't be using like pay for microservices. I'll be like creating the servers using like DigitalOcean and build out the OS myself. Still feel like there's an error.
against the odds. No one is helping us to make order of this mess.
Terraform.
There's a feeling I can't evade. It rises when I'm afraid. Will we ever live again?
I haven't ever used Terraform before.
So many things that should have been.
So DigitalOcean has built-in APIs for developers, so you could provision and resize your servers on the fly. You basically have to leverage a load balancer, and essentially, let's say your microservice requires a little bit more power for a certain period of time. You could push all traffic to an external, well, the secondary server, which is like the load balance server, and then upgrade the primary one, pull all the traffic back to the first one, and then upgrade the second one, just so you could split the resources between them.
Hesitation coming around again. Termination more than we might have been. In a world of unbelievers, there is no way of getting across to a crowd of true receivers. I think I'm lost.
Yeah, similar. Yeah, that's a good term to use. Yeah, it's just basic like server environment. You spin up, you know, an Ubuntu server. Mismatch type enclosure. Card clone. Yeah, I've been using DigitalOcean for a while. Pretty comfortable with them.
If you would keep me waiting, I would wait a lifetime.
All right, there we go.
In tricky situations, I will be a lifeline.
Oh, not filter. That's not what I want.
Nobody's meant to be fighting alone. That's why I'm taking you home. I never
Hold
felt
on, let me
something
just
like
make sure
taking
this
you home
exists.
alone.
Swords.
Coming back for you time after time. Maybe I'm losing my mind, but I know I'll never leave you behind. No, baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove. Yeah, that baby, I got you. No matter the distance, no matter.
Pretty sure it's just sword, right?
Yeah, baby, I got you. When you feel like
I've used this so many times.
I'll be there to prove. Yeah, that baby, I got you. No matter the distance, no matter the hoops. Yeah, baby, I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. Baby, I got you. I got you. I got you. Ocean in between us, still I feel your heart.
Yeah, it's just sword. But it doesn't, oh, sort by.
About you, baby.
Got you.
That makes me forget.
Is that what we need?
Nobody's meant to be fighting alone. That's why I'm taking you home. I never felt something like this
I think that's
before,
fine.
I know. Coming back for you time after time. Maybe I'm losing
doesn't like that. Iterator. Oh. Expected closure that takes 2 arguments. Sort by. What are we dealing with? So here's an example. Oh, AB. Yeah.
You better start moving and feel the music. Get your groove on and let it use you. When you feel the fire and you know it's right, pure desire, just hold on tight. Get up, down, move around, get down on
What do you want? I can't do that?
touch the sky. You know the reasons why. Just dance. Come on, just dance. Just dance. Come on, just dance. When the heat gets too hard to handle, and you know you're about to get it, and you can reach much higher now. You better believe it. You can look at the clouds fly by. Come on and let yourself enjoy the ride and fly a little higher, a little
All right, so
a little higher, a little higher. It's time to let go of your inhibitions. Feel the music. It's your new addiction. Better tell your feet.
it's gonna scream at me. It's definitely because I don't have the
Get down on the ground. Get high and touch the sky. You know the reasons why. Just dance. Come on, just dance. Just dance. Come on, just dance. When the heat gets too hard to handle, and you know you're about to get it, and you can reach much higher now. You better believe it. You can look at the clouds fly by. Come on and let yourself enjoy the ride and fly a little higher,
a little higher.
a little higher, a little higher. Get a little higher.
Yeah, it's not giving me what I need. I mean, another option is I could probably do sort by key. That could be a possibility. Oh, what's up, future? Yeah, I think that's what I need to do. But the type needs an impl order. Impl order. by key. Import order. So if it creates an iterator, I should be able to map it. But you're saying I may have to create an import order. I don't think it's created where's the return? Let me just GCC this, just so we don't have any errors. Gotcha. It is a Boolean, so that may be enough. Maybe. It's not an iterator. Into iterator, maybe. Let's just save this to see. Oh, it doesn't have. That's what I'm reading. Oh. Oh. That's cool. I thought that was impossible. Got you. I'm fine with that. Cards, iterate, map. Oh yeah, I'm fine with that right there. I think I saw an error though. I saw an error. Primary. All right. We'll move you. Still putting it at the bottom. I mean, you know what? I'm overthinking this. I mean, that worked. Yeah, that's what I just did. But I could also order it on the database side. I could add the little order by primary. But that's fine. We're good. That does the job. It might actually be better on the server side rather than the... Let's see. Yeah, that's like... That would eliminate a lot of overhead on the clients if we do that. Get cards. Bum, 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 bum. Card. Data. Sort by E. Oh, I don't have primary there. Message, data, sort by key, card, C dot primary, all right, I do it after, so now we shouldn't have to do this here. We'll leave it there just for now, just to test it, but it should filter it on the server rather than the client. Yep, that worked. Cool. Perfect. So we don't need to do that. All right, so we're doing that. We're gonna eliminate the edit option, but I wanted to stay that height. So 112. So let's go to card item. Let's say rounded. Min height. All right, yeah, that's what we need to do. 1, 2 pixels. All right, so we'll do that. We'll set this min height will be 1, 2 px, and then we will remove this guy. Leave it for now just so we have it there if we need to add it back. So we should only have the remove action. that didn't catch. Oh, that's because I'm not running my transpiler. Yeah. I mean, it looks kind of blank. Maybe we don't set it. I do want to also set the opacity of the object if it's not primary. So the way I'll do that, so we'll set this. Classes, we'll just say classes for now. And this will be a format, right? We're gonna be copying this, and we'll just VF forward, copy, paste, and then if if card dot primary, if not primary, else we'll do this. It's not primary. We want the opacity to be opacity 40. And then we'll just simply classes. Oh, there's an error somewhere. Where are you? Card item. Card item. Oh, yeah. Perfect. And then on hover over, hover, opacity 100. I think I also need to add duration. Not duration, duration.
Your lips will let me go for long now. Damn right, I already know what's on your mind. I already know what's on your mind. And you
I also think I'm gonna eliminate adding bottom and add padding bottom to this.
Nobody wants to be alone, so get on board and have some fun. And what will happen when we're gone? It doesn't matter anymore, 'cause I hear the music through the wall, and in the center of it all,
Adding top 4. Press analyzer. Put hold of that process again.
you wrapped around my little finger. Damn right, I already know what's on your mind.
There we go.
Already know what's on your mind.
And we'll make
Nobody wants you,
this select none.
so get on board and have some fun. And what will happen when we're gone? It doesn't matter anymore.
Bring this down just so we can see it. Much better. Let's remove that just so we're not stuck in a compilation loop. All right, so I'm going to, that's a minimum height on our card listing. Right, we're gonna have to wrap it. Yeah. All right, so we are, yeah, we'll wrap the card elements. So we got a scroll bar and make sure this that's gonna be an interesting effect. Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting effect. Yeah, I like that. I'm basically going to add a scroll bar, a max height to the cart listing, and then make this a flex container. So when you click on toggle, it should basically make the card listing shrink, but you should still see like a scroll bar in that specific area. But you'll see it kind of like transition. It looks sleek, you know? Let's implement that. So that's gonna be in our billing page. So we need to wrap this entire thing right here in a div. And then we gotta wrap our lists, our cards, in its own div. Down here. And then this should automatically be wrapped, right? Let me make sure. If I go like this, I mean, it's there, but I should wrap it. And then we're gonna just add this. We're gonna do this. All right. So this will be class flex column, max heights, it should honestly match this guy, so 330. That's the number I'm going with right now. Should be that. This should have this should be min height. I'm gonna go with 200 pixels for now. Min height. I think max height. Yeah, minimum height is fine. Is it? Minimum height. I think max height will be the better approach. We're gonna set it to 150 for now. Overflow. Scroll. Y overflow. Y auto. And then max height is set. Max height. I may have to play with those numbers. Did I not? I may have to transpile that. Okay. So that's kind of what I wanted, but I wanted to slide upwards. So we just have to play around with this number real quick. Where are you? This guy. So max height. We add this up to here. Right. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I have to play around with the padding too because this is too close to the scroll bar. let's see. So what was the number? What was the number? So 150, but we have a minimum height, a max height of 330. I think that's fair. Yeah, 330 max height. So we could say 300, right? So we'll make this 300 max height. Max height 300. Alright. I think we're gonna need padding left. Padding, no, actually padding right. Just doing it outside. Oh, that makes sense though. Padding right. Yeah, that makes sense. So we'll do that. I could also add position absolutes z-index. Let's just put a random number there. Make sure the parent is relative. This guy, position relative. And we could do bottom 0. And then we have that. We need to say width 100%. So it doesn't really mess with the scroll bar. I kind of like it. But I don't know if it's distracting because it does feel like there's a lot of things going on here. You're right. Need to use the bathroom. Hmm.
Box shadow. Well, that's not really what I want. I want it on this element. There's an overflow going on. Overflow hidden. Let's remove that. I mean, I need the overflow. Damn it. I need the overflow. I'm gonna have to add a radius here. And then I'm gonna have to add a box shadow here. I just need something so it doesn't feel like it's like it doesn't merge with the other elements. It kind of looks like it's yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. So let's go to that. Oh, actually, billing. Where is this? Alright. Class. We're dealing with absolutes. We're dealing with bottom 0. Z50. And then we have to add width 90, 100%. We have to padding right on this guy. So PR 10 pixels. Margin bottom 10 pixels. And then we still need to add oh, I forgot to add relative. Thanks for the follow, Noodle. And welcome to the stream. It's off by 1 pixel. Oh boy. I think max height will have to be adjusted. 280 pixels. What? This has to be set to height. This has to be a static height, not a conditional height. This is a jam. Alright, we're getting there. We'll keep it at 315. And that should be good. We now need to go back to new card. $. Yeah. What I need to figure out is why is there a wrapper around this when there isn't a wrapper? That's what I'm curious about. Okay. So we're dealing with this guy. Style. Ah, okay. I get it. So we're going to say rounded, large. Drop shadow. We're going to say drop shadow large. Yeah, I dig that. That looks good. There's some sort of separation. All right, so next we need to implement the default and remove actions for these cards. So I got to figure out a way to communicate with, I mean, really, I just need to trigger the set to default query to the backend, and then on response, just repull the updated list. And then hydrate the view. And then remove, we do the same thing. Just remove action and rehydrate the view. All right. So let's start off with backend services. So card, we're getting cards. We could do delete, and then we could do a post. Actually, we should probably make this two separate endpoints, because primary is not related to the card. What is you know, just for organization purposes, let's yank that. Let's make it a single. We're going to post. And we'll delete. I don't know. I think decisions. I mean, I could even make it easier and just make it a get. I think I'm fine with this. We delete, we get card and set as primary. We'll work with this.
I feel good, yeah. I feel good when I'm with you, darling. Just like I should, yeah. I feel good when I'm with you, darling. It's crazy how things change, yeah. I feel good when I'm with you, darling. So won't you stay, yeah. I feel good when I'm with you, darling. I can't stay away, stay away. I can't help but feeling this is meant to be. I can't stay away, stay away. I just keep on moving till you're next to me. I feel good. You got a key to my heart. It's always
V forward.
always you that I've chosen.
Yank.
It's always
Paste. V. Damn it. Thought that would work. So delete card requires, well, both of them need path. So I think, let me just tactics RS. I know it's at the first. So we're looking for web path. So we'll add that. Card ID string web path string. And now we'll return for now. $sign. Okay. Remove card. So we already have an action for that. We do have to change this though. So we need to pass the customer ID and then the source ID, the card ID. All right. So we first need to pull the Stripe account ID. I'm curious if that contains, if iSubscription contains our customer accounts ID. Yeah, we're only, yeah, no, that's not gonna be helpful. So we'll first add this. We're gonna do this. $, close that. Do the same thing here, $, close that. So we have our customer ID now. We're passing our card ID, so we should be able to go I'm gonna have to do this number on it. There might be an opportunity here to create a function for this, because I'm using this multiple times. Payments, remove card, Stripe, customer ID, and then we have card ID. We await. If let's, is it a results? I think it's a results. For now, we'll keep it like this. Well, I'll put this for now. We'll basically send a OK. And then we'll send defaulted to an error, like invalid request or something of that nature. Oh, it's an option. All right, so now we'll go to our payment service. Card ID, borrowed static. I mean, I don't need to borrow it. It's I guess I do. So I went there for a reason. So it is payment card ID. Okay. Formats. String. Card ID. Request. I don't know if I'm gonna be getting a card object like that. We'll do this for now. It's probably gonna scream at me because I know for a fact we're not gonna be sending it anything. I guess what I can do is I could go like this, just request it. Method not found? Did I not create that yet? I have get, I have post, but no delete. Interesting. Okay. We will create that. Alright. It's similar to get, so we could just probably yank that. Call this delete. Provide the path. Response. Delete. And that should be it. So we have, thanks for the follow, PHQ. And this should be resolved already since it exists. Yep, perfect. So all we need to do is actually call it on. So what are we gonna create? We're gonna go payment request, remove card, ID should be a string. I don't know what we'll be responding with just yet.
Something's happening. Stripe. Alright. So there's an error with my... Yeah, I'm just gonna clone you. Should just make those strings, honestly, since I'm digesting strings. I mean, ingesting strings. Yeah, that's what I'm just gonna do. We will go in here, go to definition. String. String. Much cleaner. To string. What do you mean? 62. Isn't card ID a string?
All these years, you've been mine. It wasn't easy, but we worked it out.
Oh, I get you.
Ups and downs,
Because it's wrapped with the path. I could probably also do into inner, but two is shorter, so we'll use that.
and it wasn't all bad, baby. Look at where we began. Make it out in my room. Nobody had a clue. Sneaking out past curfew. We were only 17.
So we'll go back here, setting that up. We can make a payment request, so let's do that. So let's go to card item on remove. Alright, so I'm not instantiating my service here, which I should be. Service.
service. We're also gonna need this guy. And then we're also gonna need payment request, payment service. Thanks for the follow, DY Pox. Typo X. Sorry for the noise. Diapox? Diapox? Please tell me if I'm saying it right or wrong. Diapox. Alright, so payment service. So we have to add that now to our messenger. Right here. Payment service. Payment context. There we go. Let's just add it to the top because that's how I've been doing it so far. Service. For now, we'll just leave that as is. Should be good. And then what we need to do is self-dispatcher, send payment request, remove card, and then we should be self data. What is it? What is it? Oh, it's on props. All right. CTX link. Prompts, data, ID. All right, so that should get triggered once we click on remove. For whatever reason, Rust Analyzer blocked that service again. hasn't compiled the latest version, so we'll just do this. There's no error now, you can tell, but Rust Analyzer is just not letting the thing compile. There we go. All right, so we should be able to trigger the remove action. That failed. Missing field. Request error, missing field. I think that's fair. I think that's because, what line is that? 144, which is here. Let's do, let's say some res text await and wrap instead. Let's do this instead, because I'm not sure if that's the actual type we're outputting. Oh, that's actually the wrong thing. I need to be here. GCC text it may have deleted it. Oh wait, there's an error. Rest time. Oh, okay. I have a feeling it deleted it, but we just got the response type incorrect. Remove? All right. All right, so we did get a response, but it's saying missing resource. No such source PM as the payment method. Invalid request. I could have been, I was sure that was it.
maybe there's a different action. Payment method. Where are you? Payment methods. I have a detach option. I mean, I'm doing this. Get cards. Yeah, you see, I'm doing this. Oh no, I'm missing payment methods. Card. The card object. Okay, so I'm storing the payment method. I'm outputting the payment method and not the card ID. So I can't remove the card because it's not the right ID. Okay. So that would be payment method ID. Counts. Let's go here. Let's go to get cards. Let's get saved cards. Get account subscriptions. Get payment methods right here. Which is this guy. Okay. From PM, we go here, and instead of saying PM ID, we do card. It's PM card, obviously. Card ID. List customer's payment method. Card. Oh, that sucks.
mean, I could detach it, but I want to remove it from the system. I guess you can't really remove it from the system because of auditing purposes. I think you just detach it from the client, but it's still stored there for referencing for those type of purposes. Be right back. All right, so that's what we'll do. We'll detach it. Delete a card that is currently the default source, then the most recent added source will be the new default. If you delete the card that is the last remaining source on the customer, then the default source attribute will become null. You might want to prevent customers on paid subscriptions from deleting all cards on file. Oh. So there's at least one default, which I'm doing. Yeah, I'm doing that already. Gee, I should add a note here. Have to write a note there because I cannot forget that. All right, so if we were to detach a card, what if I do want to allow them to delete it? What's my response?
Didn't mean those things, I'm sorry.
Man, it doesn't give you an option.
We've been here one time too many.
And the only way I could store payment methods for subscriptions is through that exact object. This is the response.
Alright, fair enough. Alright, so we'll keep it as is, and we'll detach the payment method for now. After detaching a method.
We promised that nothing
All right.
would break us, that we'd always find a way. When all was said and dust had settled, something didn't feel the same. We both know that this ship's going down. Let's get off and leave before we drown.
Alright, so the only thing I need to change is this. So let's just go here. Yeah, I don't think I have detach. Alright, we'll just yank this real quick. Alright, so just make sure we're it's detach. Okay. Alright, I need to check for another thing. I need to store customers' payment methods locally. So when I detach it, I cross-reference to ensure default payment method is associated to accounts. All right, that's important. But for now, we'll just do this. So it is a post. So we'll make this a post. Yeah, I don't see anything. Yeah, it's really strange that it's not also taking a customer ID. Like, I understand the payment method ID is really unique, but I don't know. I would still probably incorporate that. Alright. So we have payment methods with the S. We have our ID, and we have detach. And then we have just our ID.
We don't need customer ID for this. We're gonna output that. We're gonna go to our payment controller. We'll do detach payment method. Select another song. I think I just went through all my music. That means my playlist is exactly 5 hours long, which is pretty freaking cool. Let's try some rock for now. Nah, I'm good. It's not the vibe I'm feeling right now. It's not bad. You know, we'll leave it. Card ID. It's really payment method ID. But since we're already passing that, keep that as is. All right. All right, let's go ahead and remove. All right. I mean, I could add metadata. I could add the card ID as the metadata. And then I should be able to pull the metadata. So we did get that. So we should now only have 3 cards on file, in theory. So let's refresh. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. All right. So with that, we'll do response. Okay. Body. We'll do res. I think we need to pass a string with this, but I could do sarday to string res unwrap, and then here we'll just say VF, there we go. HTTP response. Bad request. Body. Right, I think that's fair enough. I think we're good there. So we're requesting it. Profiles this card item. Alright, we don't need to do anything here. We do want to on card remove, we do want to send just a little nudge to our components, letting them know that we removed the card. So payment response context. I'll remove card. And then here we'll do payment content type on remove card. Totally, dude. We'll trigger send payment request get cards. So on remove, we should automatically refresh. Okay, so let's try this with the bottom one. There was an error. An error occurred. Oh yeah, that makes sense actually, because we have to make sure we return this. You have to explicitly say return this. Playlist is not too shabby. Alright, we'll remove this guy. It's not attached. Oh, because we removed it already. I got it. Alright. Alright, let's... We received the response, but we didn't hydrate. Did I forget to hydrate? I mean... so it's not triggering this. That means I'm not getting sent here. Let's look at this payment service, see what's going on. Oh yeah, I'm not sending it. I'm just doing this. Fair enough. We'll do this. I don't think I want to digest that though. I don't think I want to do anything with that. We'll do this, right? This will be our response. If there was an error, we'll be returning a bad request. So that would get triggered down here instead. So I don't need to check for this anymore. We could do on remove card. We could remove this. And that should be enough. Okay, so let's go ahead and add this. I might switch this to max height instead, because I don't want this to be down here. All right, remove. All right, cool. So that's fair. So if we need to make sure we're setting the we have to make sure we're initializing our toast here, which we could do at another time. I also want to add like a loading mechanism here, because there is a delay between actually clicking it and doing something. Let's switch that to a minimum, a max height instead. Okay. I don't know how I feel about this. Let's add another payment method. I think I can remove the margin bottom. Margin bottom 4. Where is that being set? Oh no, that's that's interesting. Margin bottom 4. I wonder if I could just simply do last 0. Yep, that works. So let's remove it. That works for me. That actually looks pretty cool. All right. So all we're missing is setting this as primary. Perfect. And I think that's what we'll work on next stream. But we got a lot done. We got the remove action. We got that option working 100%. We got our stripe elements working with error messaging and everything. We got the aesthetic down packed. It's looking really nice. So all we're missing is setting it to default. And maybe even having this scroll all the way to the end when we add the new card. So if they decide to set it as default, they could do it right after the fact. We do have to also add some sort of loading mechanism here. When they first initialize the add new card and when they submit, just so we could wait for the response back, because there's a point where it hangs where you don't really know whether something's happening or not. And then we have to just, you know, debug these errors, and this is all about concurrency. These errors right here are all concurrency errors, like things are getting triggered before the elements are being created or the element has already been mounted on. So we need to check to see if the element has been mounted on before we try to reassociate to it. But other than that, I think we're making good pace. We got this portion situated. Next will be to actually get these subscriptions to work, allowing the user to upgrade and or cancel their active active plan, and then actually pull, you know, their invoice history directly from Stripe. p.m. But yeah, I appreciate everyone stopping by. It was a pleasure, and I hope everyone enjoyed. I'm not sure if I'll be on tomorrow, but I'll most likely be on Tuesday. I probably won't be on Wednesday, but I will be on Thursday and potentially Friday. And then Saturday and Sunday, I'll always be streaming, just so everyone knows. Appreciate everyone for coming and enjoy. We'll go ahead and raid someone real quick. Let's see. Yep. All right. So I'll catch everyone out tomorrow. Have a good one.